Okay. Testing. Hello. Testing. Okay. Right, let me just, Why does everything sound so weird? What is that? Guess that's how that always sounds. Okay. Alright then. Hello, hello. Been a few days since I did this. I wasn't sleeping well, so couldn't really stream at the normal time. But glad to be back. Hey Purple, this is the final cut version, so... Actually, I'm not sure what the big difference is. Other than the voice acting. I've heard that some of the actual game might be different. I'm not sure what though. Okay, I don't remember what I was doing last time, but I'm missing an awful lot of morale. I can't imagine playing this game without all of the narration, to be honest. Right, let's take a look at the tasks. Okay. How far have we gotten with some of these? Track down your gun. Okay. I did find my badge and my car. Still no gun though. Find the murder weapon. Don't think we have any leads on that. Buy foul pants from Kuno. That could be within reach now because I can sleep somewhere for free, so... and save up some cash. Finding the car is a true moment. Sing karaoke! Oh, I can do this evening now, that's good. Ask about the tattoos. Alright, maybe someone around here will know about tattoos, I don't know. Who else has unauthorized access to the whirling trash? Don't think we have leads there. And interview Everett. I'll probably do that next. If there's nothing else to do around here. Although, maybe Morella's somewhere in the area that I'm in now. I need to do this today. What time is it currently? It is 2 PM, okay. We could ask the scab leader about the tattoos. Turns out he's actually a mercenary. Klassia... what's this? Klassia told you she can't talk about him now, but you need specifics. Okay, ask a little later. Hardy gave you a recording... Okay, yeah, we'll do that in our room later. We have a stuffed bird for guard. We have Idiot Doomspiral's jacket. We have some spirits that we're gonna... I think... partake of anally. I could be wrong. Just waiting for the sign from Horrific Necktie. And we need to call Jamrock Public Library about the corpse we just found on the boardwalk. Alright. Tim said use his car, but I wonder if we can use the phone down here. Hey, you sick. Where was that phone? Is it here? Oh, it's here, okay. We have to pay to,
Handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable.
Okay, we can only use this to dial random numbers. Good to know. So in the immediate area, I think the only things I can do that I know of are give Idiot Doomspiral his jacket back and look for Morale. Let's go see if we can get to Everett now, though. That might be a good idea. Oh, this looks, I wonder what this is. Now that might trigger some kind of... Let's not get involved just yet. I'll go and see if I can speak to her over it. Hey man, I think I found your extremely crusty jacket.
Tequila sunset.
He nods in appreciation. I found your jacket.
Ah, tequila. I knew you'd come through. That's fucking great, man.
I give him the jacket.
Let me see. What? This isn't my jacket. My jacket was beautiful. This is fucking filthy. What am I supposed to do with this?
Hey Kashi, I just started, so far you've missed nothing. Just heading back to Doom Spiral to give him his jacket back. Look, I may have just seen an omen of my impending death. I don't care about the jacket. What'd you expect? You left it outside for a week.
I'm not taking a disgusting pile of hobo rags. I may be in an irrecoverably decaying orbit, but I've still got standards. Either bring it back the way it was before, or find a dumpster to burn it in.
He hands it to me.
You know, despite the guano, it looks like the jacket itself is stain resistant. It may just need a good scrubbing.
Wash the dirty jacket. Okay. Right, anything else I need to do around here? I don't think so. Let's try out quick travel then. Why is this lit up now? How do I use quick travel? I actually have no idea. Why was this lit up as well? Okay. Thought I could quick travel around, but I guess not. One moment while I pry bar something. Shamrock Biker Cop Sunnies. Alright. Beard has been removed, yes. Need to stand in the middle of the village for quick travel? Okay.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Alright, pick up the radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Connect me to Jamrock Public Library? I guess I'll report the body first. Ignore Alice and press the button labeled saved.
One moment.
You can hear her shuffling through some papers.
Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An unidentified middle-aged man. Height is 170 to 175 centimeters. Dark hair, medium build. Looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk, and hit his head against the metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
Nope. Seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
It's from Central Jamrock Public Library. Belongs to someone named Billy Mejion.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue.
Okay.
That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
I guess we'll call the library then.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
I'm looking for any information that you can provide on Billy Majon. I don't know how you say that. A reader.
Billy Majon, you said.
Oh, I said it right,
Give
okay.
me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
Let's sound the receiver.
On Moreau Drive in central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, a lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
I'm not really that good with addresses. Yes, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Capeside Apartments, it says. That's all.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Oh, interesting. Do you have any other information on him?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Okay. You know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
You hear someone answer from afar.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Okay. So Billy Majon is a woman, not a man? How did your colleague know that it was her husband? What? Billy's husband who... Oh, we just assuming it's a woman because because he has a husband? I mean, I'll check. Maybe it was...
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me.
Okay.
Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
And then goes for a little drink later, on the lookout.
Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can Marie describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie! She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
Okay.
1 second.
The librarian turns away from the phone again and relays the question.
Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Okay. I guess that was Billy's husband we found then. That's all from me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
The librarian hangs up and the call gets redirected back to the station with a soft click.
Anything else you need from me?
I don't think I need to speak to the 41st again. I don't think I need to speak to Sylvie again. I'm trying to think, was there any reason we needed to speak to her again? She was the original bartender, right? I don't think so. It doesn't mention her in my log, so no. I guess if we just wanted to harass her, we could call her again. I also have no idea what the button labeled saved is for. But not mess around. Last time I clicked something without remembering what it was for, I ended up doing something I shouldn't have, so I'm just gonna end the call.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook.
Why not? I'll tap on the fuel preheater
As you
gauge.
tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
No. That's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They are also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Okay. Alright, and next up, I could go and give Gart the bird, I guess. Oh, maybe this will let us do karaoke. I think we had to endear Gart to ourselves, didn't we? A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today's starts in a man's handwriting. Okay.
Can I help you?
With that in mind, maybe I'll just leave that till this evening. Maybe it's fine. God, I found a new bird for the whirling. Give him the ruffed grass.
What is this thing?
The man takes the stuffed bird. It's no biggie. I just thought it would look nice on the wall. I'm that kind of cop.
What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy.
Thanks. I stole it from a child.
I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
Shining the flashlight in everyone's eyes.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
Okay. Wonder if I can say, I'm moving out. I have a shack that I can live in now.
Got the 20 real?
Okay.
Then why are you wasting my...
Right, we'll do karaoke this evening then. I think we're all prepped for that. Hey, fake. Also, hey, Orochi, I guess. Here for the detectiving. Alright, so I can go punch out, Measurehead. Now that I've got my cool gloves on. And then I'll probably jump to my jacket anyway, just to get my jacket. Alright, first things first. Alcohol, potent Pilsner. I love that it's in tools. Alright. Wait, shouldn't it be in my hand now? Oh no. I've forgotten how to use booze. Okay, there it is now. That's weird. Let me just try and... Okay. Jesus! I should probably do something about my morale first, actually. Right, I can fix all of my morale by failing a white check. Let's do that first. White check. Hard white check. Anything nearby? Box of sunglasses? What was that one? Conceptualization formidable. Okay. If I fail to punch Measurehead, it'll heal me? True. But what if I succeed and then I need volition to, I don't know, stop punching? I'm not taking any chances. Must be here, right? Let's see.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime,
Okay.
officer. 100% guaranteed.
Surely we fail this. 8%? Try again, maybe you can find some interesting sunglasses. Ah, there we go.
All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting.
Okay, same one.
At least it might actually offer some protection against the sun. Not like those cheap plastic shades.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
Alright. Have I gotten a game over yet? No. I'm intentionally trying to avoid that. Alright, here we go.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
You can find I'm clean shaven and looking better than ever. Have I ever thought about playing any of the Persona games? I don't know what those are. Oh no, I can't try this again. God damn it. Well, all that setup for nothing. I guess it's time to try jumping to my jacket again. I did skill up Savway Fare, so I'm pretty sure I can attempt that at least. Need to remember to do physical instrument. Oh, I could skill up physical instrument actually. Yeah, why not? Oh wait, I can press escape. Oh, it still worked. Alright, nice. Alright, back again. No secondary school French lessons? No, we did Spanish. And I got a D.
Descent has only worsened since I last saw you.
Okay, I thought I was gonna get a huge bonus to this because I've got the cool gauntlets on. I guess that was just flavor text when it said the gauntlets would make it really good to like hurt someone. Alright, but if this fails, I'm pretty sure we can jump to my jacket. Let's see, 42%. Alright. Oh, alright, there we go.
Just like that.
Oh, double six.
Took over. A solid strike straight into his throat, into the cartilage. You could swear you felt the soft palate break. The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent.
Look at this moment captured here. Yeah, you like that, bitch? Finish him?
There is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lip. Now's the time for a spin kick. He expects the 1-2, not the 1-3-60. No, don't be a fucking ballerina. Rip into him. Right hook. Get intimate with him. Bring the hurt closer.
Rip into him with the right hook, back up and before a 360 flying spin kick. I can't choose this in case we lose the moment. I feel like if I try this, I'm just gonna put my back out though, let's be real. Ah, fuck it. Let's go with the spin kick then. Let's see the animation on this. I did not think that would work.
The man lands with a dull thump, like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew. For a moment, he still tries to keep his head up, dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise. To your left is the button.
Anyone else taking out Measurehead with a 360 spin kick? Disco Inferno, press the button. Okay.
You slam your fist on the button, the man collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side.
If you'd picked the right hook, it would have gone badly for you? Oh, really? Yeah, it's a bit metagamey, but I noticed that the subwoofer roll was, like, harder. So I took it seriously when it said he wouldn't expect it.
Looks like you're the new Measurehead now.
Her voice is surprisingly calm.
No one is the new Measurehead. Let's go, before he gets up.
Lieutenant makes haste towards the door. Oh, one moment, Kim. Hell yeah, take his 1 real and 10 cents. Okay. Does that mean this big door is open, or... Which door is open? This door? Oh, I see, okay. Okay, I appear to just be in someone's home. I guess it wasn't this door. I'm pretty sure this was locked originally, though. Alright, magnesium. Visual calculus shades. Neat office shades. Anything else I can steal from this person's home? Another postcard? Hell yeah. Book La Fiume. Volume 1, number 4. I thought I was trying to get into the harbour district to see Everett. I thought that's what this is. Oh wait, there's a staircase here. Maybe this will do. Maybe I misunderstood what Measurehead was blocking. I have no idea. Someone left the coffee machine on. The dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. Okay, easy now, Inland Empire. Standard office file cabinet, the drawers seem to be locked. This is a Dewey typewriter, the model name's on the back. Every worker, member of the board, is written at the top of the flyers. Door is locked and cannot be opened from this side without a passcard. Interesting. It's the correct door. Harbour isn't just industrial stuff, but offices too. Yeah, it's just an odd way to enter, I guess. A giant aspirant on the pillow and a pattern of a coffee rings on the armrest. Radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks.
Oh, thanks.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Let's see the folders.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. 2 kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara, and the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
I did need volition. Force yourself to go through the folders.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Thank God. Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
Never mind the note, I didn't even notice.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Okay. Everett shoes, special whirling borscht. Okay. Water Everett's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. Look him, a to-do note with a list of errands for Everett.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
What? Is this some kind of... These coded orders? Take another look at the note.
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Alright. Come on, use all my brain power now. Everett shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everett's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. I don't know, if this is more than it appears, I don't know. Okay, close the drawer.
Drawer slides shut smoothly. An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
Punch clock and payphone. Why would I need to use this then? Let's assume I don't. Oh! This just takes me directly here. Okay, I see. Oh, I hadn't twigged that this building was this building. I would have been less confused if I had.
The tarpaulin cloak is still hanging on the railing. The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens Militia is clearly visible on its back. As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips. I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying.
Thanks, cloak. More importantly, what are the stats on my cloak? I got a lot of items. I feel like this shouldn't still be orange. Why is this still orange? This white satin shirt used to be fancy. It used to really catch the light. Now it smells like someone took a piss in the armpits. Hell yeah. Tank top, gym vest, reeking of sweat. This sleeveless shirt is the best choice if you're not afraid to show off your masculine upper body and that hairy chest. These Perrin Ingersoll shoes have no lacing, but a strap and a buckle. Due to their elegant and affluent design, no, let's not do commercial voice, they have been described as the most advanced dress shoe. So advanced, in fact, that walking through slush and mud does not leave a single trace on them. Tailored trousers in light brown, moderate in every aspect. They're absolutely unremarkable. In other words, perfect. You're sure that wearing this tie is a statement, though you're not sure what kind of statement. Oh, though. For taking your Harmel Ryu Supersonic out for a ride on the streets of Jamrock, where your heart is buried. Neat off shades. These were stuffed away in the Dockworkers Union office. They're perfect for scribbling down paperwork when the sun tries to get in your eye. Wait, hang on. Wait. Surely not.
The file cabinet. Remember, Leo, all items on the list.
Okay. does not let me see special codes on paper. Good to know. And what's this? A police cloak made from heavy tarpaulin. It would be nigh wind and waterproof if there weren't 3 bullet holes scattered on the surface. The signature white rectangle of the RCM covers the garment's back. In another adventure game, it would have been the right choice, yeah. Alright, what do we need now? We'll probably do with some visual calculus. What are my stats looking like? Okay, 1 logic, 2 encyclopedia. I guess that's fine. Maybe help out my logic. What's my authority now? 3? Alright, 2's across the int board. Maybe that's better. What does this give? Okay, cops and ghosts. Let's go in the jacket slot, I guess. Oh, my logic jacket, okay. So I'm getting +2 bonuses and that puts me on 2, so I have 0 logic by default, I guess. Oh, -2 from the thoughts, okay. Pretty good. Dude, that looks sick. My mesh shirt and my garish tie and my fucking... Was this giving me drama? Do I have anything that's just pure upside? Well, I could have worn this to punch what's the name as well. Alright, we'll stick with drama. Pants, how are we doing on pants? Composure, a normal day for a normal guy. No. Wonder if there's like a full set of items that have like fake bonuses. Just end up looking like a just a fucking regular dude. Wish this was sorted into type. Okay. Glasses, neck, gloves. No way I'm taking these bad boys off. Look at them. And shoes. Perception shoes. Got anything better than that? No. Alright then. I mean, I look incredible. Oh, I didn't check hat slot actually. Let me just, any more hats? Oh no, there aren't. This is my only hat. Gives me reaction speed, hell yeah. Alright, on we go. Collecting rainwater. All around you, great machines in quiescence. White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. Alright, come back for that. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and Potent Pilsner. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts.
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Did I do this? Wait, how hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of Potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
What do you mean with relative confidence? This is really sad. I must have been miserable. Looks like I had a lot of fun. I'm still not completely convinced it was me. I must have been on an advanced scouting mission in the harbor. Yes.
Yes, this looks pretty advanced already. For now, let's just move on.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
So this is where Renee works. I'm gonna look around. Who's Renee? Is that someone I know? I don't...
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
One of the old bulls going? Oh, okay.
Looks like the inhabitant is rather pedantic when it comes to order.
There's a framed photograph on the table. Take the picture? Sure.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, Rene, is dressed in a Royal Carabinieri uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the... Rene looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of Rene?
Lieutenant asks, glancing at the photo. I don't know, it was just an option, so... It would have been weird not to do it in a video game. I'm going to ask him about it. I'm a cop. It's instinctual to collect evidence. I'm making an artistic photo collage game. I'm going to ask him about it.
You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure. As long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
Okay. Jamrock Shuffle, baby. You see faded industrial lettering on the platform. Gvalsund. Nice.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block.
Okay.
Marsh. On. Arrête. Off.
Thanks, Encyclopedia. Press on.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Oh no, am I scabbing right now? No, it's fine, I won't get paid. Actually, that makes it worse.
And, with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container.
Okay, what's inside the container? Understood, let's get back to the panel. What's inside the container?
Say, all you know is, it's special.
I can't see how that was worth the ruckus, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Okay.
The crane does not return to its original position. It does not move at all.
Alright then. We interact with this then. I feel like doing it for free is the worst kind of scam, I think.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Maybe, I can't tell. I think we should investigate further.
You do? Because I don't.
What, why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It was hanging from the crane.
You just picked one out because you wanted to interact with a cargo container.
Yes.
We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to interview the union boss.
Knock on the door.
No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container.
Open the door.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Rhetoric. Persuade the door to open. Erratic, yet thorough. Been in the world for 2 days. Money is all about trust. What? Well, I have 2 rhetoric. Let's see if I have any items that boost rhetoric. I've already forgotten. We currently have -1 to rhetoric. Okay. Take a quick look through everything here. It's possible the best I can do is just get rid of my penalty. Okay. That is the best I can do. Ah, the hat, okay.
You're back before the cargo container.
Same odds.
It's not lessened since you were last here.
Alright.
Anything, it seems. Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
It looks like I'm saying these out loud, which is pretty cool. Without the hat, I look like a sad librarian. I was thinking I look like... I can't remember his name, who I look like. Beckett from VTM. VTMB. Yeah, why am I?
Why are you what?
Okay, I was saying them out loud. Anything at all.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Okay. My cool hat back on to complete the look. The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. The speaker tower is silent. There is no work to organize in the yard below. Oh, I see coins. Hell yes. Those fallen leggings will be mine. I found Ultra Series gloves, Half-Light. Nice. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. Let's see what the gloves say. I hope you can get a Fallen set as well. Unfiltered contact. For ultimate performance efficiency, these Fallen Ultra Series gloves come fingerless, and with a grippy padding covering the palms, making these ideal for quadrupedal movement or for lifting cargo. Industrial sized thermos, smells like burnt coffee. Plants are happy, boots are shining, every man is fed. Banner sags under the weight of rain and snow, white waves on red. Hey man, what's up?
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
Okay, so the note was for this dude.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisund on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
The tiny man is so engaged in his work, he doesn't notice you. Hi.
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in its deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
Shadow passes over his kind face. No. I was actually just making things worse with the crane earlier, don't worry. What is it with you people and scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks.
Why is that my only option?
Folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
Cheers, Kashi. Thanks for hanging out for 20 minutes. Have a good one, man. You're Ubi, right? What are you doing with the containers? Where is everyone? You work here. Are you Leo, who wrote the note to make more banners? What's in that container over there? Point to the container suspended from the crane arm. I'll open with this.
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
The little guy chuckled merrily.
It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Leo seems nice. What do you mean by taking the soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Hold up, who makes it at the boiling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Okay. I'm gonna look into this borscht situation.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
What's in that container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
What does he know? You're Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
He waves at the containers towering behind him. I mean, this is as good as my logic is going to get, I think, so... It's a red check, but YOLO.
Everything is so pretty in red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Wow, red is so much prettier than drab old green. I take it... I take it the implication is Leo also has pretty low logic.
Sure is, mister. Sure is. Really livens up the place. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
We're just two low logic guys just hanging out. Enjoying how beautiful the containers look, all red.
I had to break this bonding moment, but the red containers mean they are replacing the company livery with the union livery, which means this strike isn't gonna stop anytime soon.
Where is everyone? The harbour is empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
Just a pair of little guys. He leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is.
You don't say.
You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Evrard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
He pauses to think.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Evrard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
He stops, but seems eager to tell more. Drunken trouble. What trouble did Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
Okay. But what did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
He looks to you for assistance. Too rowdy? Leo, what kind of a fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary? Okay, Leo, let's hear about this fight you got into.
I remember I was the runt of the class. The bigger boys always used to pick on me. You see, I had a bit of a temper back in the day. Flew off the handle like nobody's business. But Mr. Everett and his brother always came to help. Once they beat old Noel Becker so bad he needed stitches on his head. Noel never started another fight with anyone after this.
Okay, so I guess you went to school with Everett.
Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar are real nice guys, mister. You should go talk to Mr. Everett. I'm sure you'll be good friends. He's friends with everyone around here.
The little guy starts coughing.
You're never getting anything useful out of him. It's good enough you found out Everett has a brother called Edgar, and he helped Leo.
Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
Little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away.
Okay.
Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
A good-hearted chuckle again.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those douce sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Okay. Hold on, who's this Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly. But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
Sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes. I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
The lieutenant smiles at the little man.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
You didn't think it was possible, but the smile becomes even wider.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
The white rectangle on your clothes might not mean an awful lot in Martinez, but the recognition from an authority figure made Leo's day.
Well, how about that? I'm looking for the leader of the Dock Workers Union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
He coughs, then continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Patience. Deep down you have the mental power to keep listening. Not many would, but you do.
Do not interrupt Leonard.
Had an arithmetics teacher, Miss Bellows. Her real name was Miss Bellams. She was a real pretty lady, but when she got mad... All the boys liked her, if you know what I mean, mister. We used to sneak in her yard in the dark and peek through the window. One time we saw Miss Bellows with a fellow. Yes, we did, mister.
He looks for signs of disbelief in your eyes. Don't say anything.
Them was naked too. That's all I got to say about that.
He keeps nodding and looking at you with a smile that's too sincere to be clever. Finally, he seems to lose some internal struggle and adds, "That was naked too." That's all I got to say about that. Very interesting, very interesting. Thank you for telling me the whole thing.
Thank you. Almost forgot. Mr. Everett is in that container over there. I got distracted telling the story, but he's in there.
Okay.
Bye-bye now.
Thanks, Leo. What a nice guy. coffee in the giant thermoses is still lukewarm. A stair made of pallets leading up. A taxidermy fish that tells time. Okay. Don't think there's anything else I can examine or steal, so let's get right to it.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
I like this guy already. Also, I'm pretty sure I've seen this portrait somewhere before. Does someone on the Discord have this as like an avatar?
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you. With a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled. A typical power play. Wait for him to speak first. Show him you've got a backbone.
Okay. Say nothing, look him dead in the eye. That's what Volition says to do. Sure, let's go for it.
The one good eye of this man fills you up without even flickering. The other, his lazy eye, is constantly moving like a goldfish in a tank. Grotesquely magnified by his +6 glasses. For a moment, you don't know where to look. It is unbearably humid in the trailer. Beads of sweat slide down the man's forehead.
Keep staring.
At first, nothing happens. His face wears a wide and self-satisfied smile. Every now and then, he smacks his big lips.
So...
He begins to speak, albeit very slowly, purposely leaving a pause after his opener.
Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi, how nice that you found a moment to pay a visit to the Debardairs Union. I'm Everard Clare, head of this little operation here.
Alright, I like him less now that I've heard his voice. I don't like that voice at all.
Please, have a seat.
He gestures to a tiny folding chair opposite to his giant desk.
The folding chair looks like a torture device. Extremely uncomfortable.
You go ahead, detective.
The lieutenant nods at you, then the chair.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best.
I'll take a seat. Unless this is going to punish me in some way, because my physical stats suck. I don't know.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Gives you a sly wink. Damn, this chair is uncomfortable.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debardairs Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on
Fuck, it does.
is the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
This chair's gonna kill me.
By the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
He points at it again. I actually have a shack, so...
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Wait, you know God?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
Alright, I'll take it. Why not?
Is there anything you'd like to say to me? Or...
No.
No, it's cool.
Cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager. But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun. When he said, "Don't worry," he actually meant, be very worried.
I'm not worried, I got this.
Are you all right, Harry? You say you got this, but you seem a little anxious to me. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
There's a good line for if you never called the station and hadn't realized you'd lost it.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Composure. -1 took the novelty check. -2, the chair is killing you. Well, let's try and keep our composure anyway.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry. Aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
No, I'm not about to cry. Try to stay cool.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good. Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
The large man snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some stupor. Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place. Let's keep sliding down the chair.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Oh yeah, man, I'm fucking great. Keep sliding.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions. It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
I'm looking into your shady brew. Is that the borscht? Okay. Let's see. I'm told the union's involved in the local drug trade. I've just finished investigating the local drug trade. Aren't you going to ask me how I got in? How'd you know my name? Talk about my lost gun. I want to talk about the hanging. I'm looking into your shady brew. I met Joyce, the company representative. What's in the container that's outside your office? Let's open with this one.
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbour. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the balsam crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
I did try convincing it, and it didn't work. I'm told the union is involved in the local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny Fat Guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
The reaction appears to be sincere, but it's impossible to tell with this guy, honestly.
No comment.
Harry, you wound me, Harry, in the heart. But I trust you to put this to bed. Do what you must, and let's change the subject, shall we?
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you.
but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
One second. Do we have anything else to do here, Harry?
I've just finished investigating the local drug trade.
Ah, yes. Your side investigation. Thank you. You've got some spirit clearing up phony drug accusations alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now let's talk real business.
Not even a speck of anger in his voice. That's that then.
Okay. Aren't you going to ask me how I got in?
Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw it from my window.
What window?
Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard?
I understand. I am a terrifying death machine. You don't have a window. Yeah, exactly.
It was a figure of speech, Harry. Of course I don't have a window. I'm in a container. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
How do you know my name?
Oh, I know everything about you, Harry. I have a big fat folder on you. Very juicy stuff.
Uh-oh.
And the word on the street is your memory is a bit hazy. If that's true, maybe I can help you out. Do you a little favor, so to speak.
Let's just volunteer. It's true. My memory is a bit hazy.
I assure you, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is...
He taps on the folder again.
My big fat folder is ready to serve. I'm sure you have a lot of questions. Maybe my fat folder and I can help you out. Do you a little favor of sorts.
It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Lieutenant inspects over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Harry has some questions he needs answers to.
Asking too many questions will make you look weak. You should maybe focus on the folder. Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Oh. Have another look at the folder. 92%. Come on.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man, so is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
The Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Let's talk about my gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
That's right, we got a lead on my gun, didn't we? About someone at the pawn shop bought it. Wait, is that where I needed to speak to Sylvie again? Was it her? That can't have been her, right? Hold on, could you really hold my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
Does this mean if I do things for you, I will get my gun back? Wait, the gun may have been bought from Roy's pawn shop. Have your men factored that in? Why would I volunteer this to him? I don't care about my gun. Keep it.
I don't care about my gun. I love it, Harry. Wish I could be like that, but I can't. I have a responsibility to this community. I can't have a loaded gun out in the streets.
Everett reminds you of Richard Ayoade's pronunciation. I can't think how he sounds off the top of my head. Just kind of nasally. Task complete. Track down your gun.
The officer is exaggerating. Of course we care about the missing firearm, and we are actively looking for it as well.
I don't care about my gun. Task complete.
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help, like I'm helping you with your lost gun. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
Say nothing.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
I've opened a few doors in my life. You've heard wrong, Everett. We're not. Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the arch-liar, pretend to play into his hand. Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
I see. Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Alright, I'll look into it.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
He flicks his fingers.
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Okay. I'm looking into your shady brew.
I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew? There are so many moving parts in my operation, I can't keep track of them all. You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
He sincerely has no idea what you were talking about, and he doesn't care either.
I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals?
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you find your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
Lost gun? Sticks in my ear every time he says it. Your lost gun?
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
Are you sure? I find it a little odd. What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gaumont? Joyce said the previous Lunar leader vanished under suspicious circumstances. Everett, Joyce seems to think the Union is lowballing her. Why haven't you let us in to see you? Are you sure?
I'm just a nice guy, Harry. I wouldn't be where I am now if I wasn't nice. Politics is all about emotions, and I want you to have positive emotions when you think of me.
What happened to the previous negotiator?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
You made concessions with the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry! I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
Joyce said the previous Union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
You don't say. Funny, Joyce didn't mention any casserole.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
That much is true. His heart truly is in it. Though you wouldn't think so by looking at him. If it's spilled blood you're looking for, then there certainly isn't any in his expression or demeanor now.
Everett, Joyce seems to think the Union is lowballing her.
Yes, yes. Low-balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
It's a fortress. He knows she can't get in here. He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Okay.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
Okay.
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
Okay.
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
I'm gonna leave now, but we might talk again later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
He leans, reaches into his drawer and pulls out a plastic card. Thanks, I was wondering how I'm supposed to get out. Great, wouldn't want him stuck in here.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
He finger gunned me. Alright, what did we learn from that? I'm not sure we learned anything from that. Okay. We did get a quest though, right? Can't finger gun back with both hands full? That's where you're wrong. Pretty sure I've finger gunned with a boombox before. See if we can say anything new to Leo.
Hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
What? I had some questions for you, if that's not too much trouble.
No trouble at all, mister.
Alright, nothing new.
No trouble at all.
Do I get a bonus to this now?
You're back before the cargo container.
No,
Its drawer
same
has not
3.
lessened since you were...
I mean, let's see if there's any reason to interact with this. 10 cents? Sure.
The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Oh, I see. Okay. Try and dial my own number? Sure, give it a shot.
Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952. And a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993. Calling. Calling. Still calling. Then.
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. Rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lamy. How may I help you?
The voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as enthusiastic as that of a man walking towards the gallows.
What is this place?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lamy.
Do you know me?
No.
No, I meant, what is this place to me?
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
I think I have to accept that my name is Harriet Dubois.
Let me fire up the machine. Dubois. Dubois. Here we are. You haven't rented anything in 5 years, but you still have a copy of Blue Ocean Hell from November 46. Whoa, not a fun film, that one.
What kind of a film is that?
It's not an easy watch. After the death of his daughter and subsequent divorce, Ziemsk immigrant Egidius Wojcik tries to come to terms with the onset of dementia.
Jesus Christ.
No wonder no one's been missing it. Still, it would be great if you could return it to us. We're on the corner of Voyager and Main.
On the corner of Voyager and Main, a large neon sign hangs on the side of a building. Video Revachol, 24 hours. It's raining and there is almost no traffic on the street. A woman's footprints in the mud lead away from the front door. Tiny heels tiptoeing down the road. Beautiful steps, light-footed with a lifetime ahead of them. You look up and the air seems to grow darker. Suddenly you feel like you don't want to hear about video rentals anymore. You don't want to hear about any of it. It was all shit. It's over.
Kim, I feel sad about Video Revachol 24 hours. What was all shit? Kim, I feel sad.
That's enough for you today. Let's conclude this call.
We're done. Okay. I think this is Manana, right?
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Was nice enough. Labor Utopia not approvingly. Complete shit. Well, not approvingly.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He notes solemnly, then turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Any idea who killed the hanged man?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The harbour is a prime area of suspicion. In your opinion, are the dock workers involved in the killing?
What a thought! Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Hold up, what does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He's not lying about not doing it himself.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
He takes a sip from his flask. Everett said you have a key to a door?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
I don't know, some whistle blows, I think.
Oh, say no more. I got you.
He taps the side of his nose with a little wink.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
Okay. I saw an opportunity and I took it. I'm a hustle grinder. I heard something about a weasel, and it didn't sound like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean. Wink. I'm not opening this door for myself. I'm opening it for all working men. I'm not really doing this for political reasons. Sure, let's go with this one.
I knew this man was a commie. And it's a good thing you're doing too. Thanks.
Wonder who this guy is.
What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whaling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization
I know the door.
is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
It was a door we previously couldn't interact with properly.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
His gaze wanders off into the distance.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task? This weasel person, when he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
The man takes a big sip from his flask.
Who he is, and what they're fighting for? This is interesting.
Actually, do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
He seems pleased with himself. Wait, so not wages or pensions or... How large a share would you like? Oh, okay, economy stuff, I get it. I want to talk about something else. How large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
Are you a... communist? The boss man, Everett, what can you tell me about him? Got the picture. Sure.
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
Okay. But the stuff you do aligns admirably well with the World Republic. Why not call yourself a communist? Right on, brother. You shouldn't take what's not yours. Cool. Right on, brother.
That's the way the world works, Boyadero.
What can you tell me about
I
Everett?
think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
You're right, he's very ascetic. A desk seemed lavish to me. He is pretty ascetic.
Okay, he's reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
You seem to spend a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing. It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool. That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
Maybe I am a Boyadero? It doesn't sound that cool. It sounds antiquated, obsolete, passé. It's not disco. Maybe I am one.
No.
No? But...
No.
I can be cool.
The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide.
No, fuck you, encyclopedia.
He could effortlessly go even wider, if need be, an endless torrent of time.
Alright. Could show this guy the photo. I think I might die though. I have one hit point and no healing. Yeah, I wanted to check something. Hang on. What's the one about my gun? Oh, did it actually get removed? Because... Where is it? Let's track down your badge. We just got deleted entirely. Found the murder weapon, Sinkaraki. Right, I'm not sure I see it. At the very bottom? Oh yeah. Track down your gun. Completed because I said I don't care about it anymore. Okay. Oh, I don't think I can get to the door from here, can I? I think it's this one. Okay. Oh, what's this? This is new. There's something down there? The musty smell of a potato cellar in spring emanates from the air vent. Okay. I can ask this dude about the photo as well.
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul. If he's got principles.
Actually, did I look at that item yet? Maybe I can interact with it. Photo of a happy couple. Black and white photo of a couple posing in front of a Ferris wheel. The girl is young and pretty. The man, clad in a fancy uniform and smiling. On the back, a very steady hand has written the words Reva Chauffeur, Summer of 91. Oh, interesting. I'll interact with that in a second as well.
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity.
Hey Renee, I stole this photo from your guard booth.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He adds with a slight sigh.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
Oh, interesting. You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Why you want to leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
So who was working your shift that night?
No one. The boss has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officers. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly decorative?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
He tries to argue.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Seems like a good guy. Everett gets it. Big guys looking after the small, everyone working together. I love it. Such dependency only weakens a man further. Do or die, there is no middle ground. René is but one man. We need a program. Get all the elderly back in the job market. Keep folks motivated. René should rent out his services, invest the profit, get a few more guys, expand and repeat. Wage work is a dead end. There's absolutely nothing wrong with tear collecting. It's my side thing too. Proudly hold out the tear bag. Everett gets it. I mean, that's what I said, so...
We conclude the topic of my guard booth now.
There's a grimace of pain on the old soldier's face. Looks like he wants to argue, but can't find words. Finally, his lips move. Okay. I saw a picture in there. You were in it. You looked happy. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Thanks.
Yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Alright, 28%. Should be pretty easy, I think. Easy roll.
Still,
fuck.
All sees an old soldier refuses to replace his uniform.
Damage morale, healed morale.
Anything else I can assist you with, officer?
See ya. I do have a skill point. I should keep that until in case I need it again, I think. How are we doing? Drama Inland Empire, Shivers, they're all maxed. Got quite a few yellow things. I think I have enough skill in them that I see the rolls a lot, maybe. Could do some endurance so that I have more hit points, so that I'm not just constantly on the verge of death, I suppose. All for fighters who can take a hit, lookouts who don't sleep, human batteries. Alright. Oh, I could also do one of these, couldn't I? It really hurts to punch this armor. A sword wouldn't leave even a scratch. A bullet would bounce right off. Still, there must be some flaw in it that would allow you to stand your ground against this dangerous enemy technology. You just have to figure out what it is, possibly by beating yourself while wearing it? Shooting yourself? Let's see. Finger pistols. Damn, -2. You're promised the gun, that much is certain. This is this is why you became a cop. Yeah, here you are, loitering around with idle hands like some sorry-ass loser from the street. Suddenly you're supposed to be solving cases by, what, like talking to people? How are they going to believe that you can protect yourself and them from savages without a firearm? This ain't right. You need to think around this problem. And you need to snap your fingers at people as you do. I might do one of those then. I'll wait till I've got another skill point.
Just an ordinary war. Nothing.
Not gonna ask the other guy about the woman? Oh yeah, that's true. When a conversation involves two people, sometimes I forget that you can click on them separately.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer.
Okay.
How may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day?
You mentioned Jean-Marie. Who is that?
Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
What happened to her?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage, peaceful. René and I were both by her bedside when she...
He pauses, searching for the right word.
Died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
Departed. Until the very end she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
So you both know her?
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl, back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
He jerks forward, but then grabs his chest and stops. Alan, easy fellows, no need for this to get ugly.
Oh, officer. It already got ugly nearly 80 years ago when the 3 of us were just learning to walk and talk.
You stole her from me.
René repeats, trying to steady his breathing and still clutching his chest.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. You...
The tall veteran looks at you and nods.
No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
Why do you think she was indecisive?
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry.
The look in his eye is happy and distant.
She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
That's a bit odd.
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
He suddenly remembers you are still there. Falls silent and turns away.
Alright.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
Man, I forgot about this one. I wanted to ask you about the Union again.
Sure, officer.
Oh. That's all for now.
No, thank...
Bye for now. Seduced by pastries. Okay. Not sure if we can do anything with this yet. Because we can go and see the smoker after 9, I think. It seems like the Boulevard Corpse quest is the same flat.
This door is made of metal, and no one answers.
We should return in the evening.
Maybe I misunderstood that. Go to Billy Majon's apartment to deliver bad news. Apartment 20, okay. This is 28, okay. I'm looking at 20.
A weathered brown door.
Okay, here we go.
The number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup à l'oignon.
Soup à l'oignon.
The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
Oh no. I wonder what stat you need to do this correctly.
Get yourself together. It's just police work.
Maybe empathy. I'm good at empathy.
Don't knock. Just leave. You don't need this. You don't need to sad it up.
Hold on, Kim. We should discuss this before we move on. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
He looks at the apartment door and lowers his voice a bit.
You hear light footsteps passing by the door and some folk music playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Majon. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Okay. Do you have any advice on how to tell her he's...
dead? Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Good advice.
Okay, thanks, Kim. What if I don't want to do this?
Yes, it's hard. But there is no easy way to handle this information. It just has to happen, as soon as possible.
Alright. Let's try to do this seriously and sensitively. No weird... no weird, horrid necktie hijinks. Alright, I think I'm ready.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
Hello? Who is it?
A voice calls out from the other side of the door.
And someone turns down the radio.
Why would I look at the lieutenant for... Let's look at the lieutenant for... No. Is this Billy Majon's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
The police? A moment, please. Give us a moment.
You hear shuffling inside.
Tidying up. Nervously. There's fear in her voice.
Come in. The door is open.
Okay. Don't run, okay. Take it slow when exploring the apartment. Be respectful. Oh, it's the lady who was outside the bookstore. Windows covered in old newspaper clippings. Hello, detective. An empty pack of red Astra cigarettes hidden under the bed. Just look around for a second. Packages of humanitarian aid macaronis. Some leftovers kept warm on a stovetop. Smells like buckwheat and onions here. A chalk-drawn height chart for children's growth over the years. A textbook for high school, mathematics, trigonometry mostly. Posters of contemporary pop stars adorn the walls. The clock is ticking away with an odd cheerfulness. Its ticking makes you anxious, rings hollow in the room. Right, looked around the apartment and got a skill up, very nice.
It's you from the book stand.
Yep. He just looks at you for a moment without knowing what to do.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
She stops, her eyes trying to read answers from your face.
Keep it together. You don't want your body language to tell her the news.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm rambling. It's just that Victor often gets into all kinds of trouble. So, how can I help you?
So, how have you been? Alright, it was empathy. Kim is here, kept your composure, discussed things through with Kim, Lieutenant's handkerchief. It's not bad. I could skill up empathy now, just to make sure. It's not a bad skill to skill up. What does that do? 83? So how have you been?
How have I been? You're not here to discuss me.
Fuck, I've ruined my role, probably.
Can't write a scene without knowing.
Fuck!
Ask more. Get comfortable around her.
You live here with Victor, your husband, right?
It's me, Victor, and the kids here. We have 2 daughters, Jenny and Jolie.
How old are your daughters?
Jolie is 16 and Jenny is turning 18 next month.
And where is everyone?
The girls are staying at their friend's place tonight. And Victor is out.
She swallows visibly.
Out where?
He has a problem with drinking. And so he disappears every now and then. He's probably in the box drinking with his friends. I sent him to the library a few days ago, but I guess something came up.
Do you remember what he was wearing last time you saw him?
His old leather jacket.
Can you describe it?
It's just your average brown leather jacket, but he bought it as a teenager, so...
I don't remember what his jacket looked like. No distinctive features?
No, well, the lining is hand-sewn. It's blue. I tried to make the thing more weatherproof since he's running around with it in the middle of winter.
What was the name of the library?
Oh, it's in Jamrock. The one at Mayrow Street. I don't know the official name.
Central Jamrock Public Library?
I think, yes, if that's the one on Mayrow.
Okay.
She folds her hands across her chest.
Identified the leather jacket, identified the library card. Alright. Alright, well you don't have to ask about the cooking then. Tell her about the dead body.
You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
God, do I just say he's dead like that? Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Mijan, was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
Your husband, Victor Mijan, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh.
He touches her neck, eyes pale like pearls in seawater.
Oh. But he was just...
He looks at the kitchen table where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray.
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
He turns to you. Her neck and cheeks are covered with red blotches. Her double chin is shaking. It's still early to say, but at first glance it seems like he slipped and hit his head. Yeah.
Was he drunk?
Alcohol may have played a role, yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It couldn't have been long.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress. The handkerchief.
Don't give her the lieutenant's handkerchief. It's too special. No words, just give her the lieutenant's handkerchief.
A small, terrified smile quivers on her face as she takes the handkerchief and wipes away the tears. She looks disoriented.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No, no. I just need to tell my girls.
The air gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly.
God. Should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
Okay. No, take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you.
She nods, but with a wretched expression. Damn, empathy's good at this.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
He hands her a leaflet with the morgue's contact information.
A very good call.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
She rubs her face, runs her fingers over cheeks that have become numb.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
She runs out of breath. Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
Set the library card by her, leave the room. I think that went well, all things considered. Have you been? You'll never guess what happened to your husband, by the way.
You did well.
The lieutenant says as soon as you've left the apartment, the balcony feels cool and quiet with a stunning view over the district. What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about billionaire kids?
They'll manage.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
Right, this is closed then.
Let's go.
That's not bad, you know, box that off in an afternoon. Okay. Let's see. Map is glowing. Those on white are available to try now. Okay. I could try the ice cream maker roll again. That's a good idea, actually. Because I have more physical instrument now. Where am I going right now? Think, what was your brain just doing? What was my brain just doing? Oh yeah, I was going to see if I can talk to Joyce about Everett. Maybe there's new dialogue now.
You're back. Good. What can I help you?
I found my badge, by the way.
My love, you did.
He inspects the piece of blue plastic, her eyes scanning from left to right.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
By the way, I've talked to Everett Clare.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
He's a beautiful man. Beautiful and just. Everett Clare is a hero of the workers' movement. He is the champion I've sworn fealty to. He's a bloated rainbow socialist. I can do business with him. For a socialist, he's reasonable. He is not the champion I have chosen. I wish to swear fealty to you and the cause of capitalism. It's not important if I liked him. I was doing my job. He's a beautiful man. Beautiful and just.
Just? In what way?
Yeah, he's not actually just, is he? He's useless. In a funky socialist way, he looks out for the people. In a nice, crunchy, white working class way, of course. He tried to kill me with a chair. He looks out for people.
Of course. Some of them, at least. The ones who worked for him. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? No, wait. Actually, corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, Worm-like corruption. Reaching into the bowels of the earth.
He looks at the ground and nods.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt Worm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Yes, your disgusting necktie agrees completely. Let's gossip.
That money you gave me, will that make things weird if I share information? I mean, Mr. Everett is helping. Mr. Everett is helping me find my gun.
Oh. That's so helpful of him.
The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscle is trembling. He's able to contain anger and surprise. When I said I didn't mean wildly, grossly irresponsible and damaging to the RCM.
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this, to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun?
No. Mr. Everett says it's almost ready to be found soon. Mr. Everett is helping me find my gun. No.
Well, maybe he's not as helpful as you thought then. Is there anything else?
That money you gave me, will that make things weird if I shared information?
Weird? Oh no. One of the positive things to come from the revolution is the unhindered exchange of information, you see. Even when it comes to trade secrets. Which isn't to suggest our talks constitute corporate espionage. Even if they did, it would be fine. But they don't, since you logged the money as a donation, and this is clearly just gossip between friends.
Yes. You see how this person is not corrupt, like the other one.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later, down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
That's all for now. Right, I think the other things I can do around here require the evening, unless I want to go and do the Everett thing now. I don't really know why I'm doing this for him exactly. Oh, I could do the Borscht thing too. If it asks you to open the basement door behind the green... yeah. For case info, okay. Well, that's pretty vague. Let's do the Borscht thing first then. That should be funny. Being able to walk up to people and say, "Hi, I'm a police officer. I lost my gun. Have you seen my gun?" It's very funny to me. I don't actually know how to communicate with this guy, though, I don't think.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
You said you're friends with Mañana, is that true?
The mention of Mañana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again. They're friends.
Okay. What is in that borscht you're making there?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Yes.
Borscht need more vodka?
He picks up a bottle from the shelf.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Vodka borscht! I love it, Bratan! Turn it the fuck up and then ask for some yourself.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
Trivial success. They really want you to see this one. Yes, nod and turn your fingers clockwise. Turn the vodka up. No vodka. Turn your fingers counterclockwise. Cut it. Who do we side with? Logic or our talking necktie? I think the necktie, right? Turn it up.
He smiles, nodding vigorously, then pours half a bottle of vodka into the pot. With a whistle, he stirs the brew.
Could I have some of that brew?
He smiles and nods enthusiastically, and, chattering away in his language, ladles some brew into a small thermal cup, then hands it to you.
Alright. Let's see. Alcohol. Okay, it's just another general purpose alcohol. What's the description? A thermal cup full of hot borscht spiked with high-proof moonshine. Yum. How convenient. Someone has equipped this tiny bottle of amphetamines with a straw. It's the lorryman's speed on the go. What else have I found recently? This crumpled up postcard depicts an open-air market in Boogie Street 5 years ago. The vendor smells as dead roosters line his stalls, hung by their feet from the canopy. Red blood flows onto the muddy street, blurry shadows of people pass. This laminated postcard offers a glimpse across the river. A little more than a decade after the war, the eastern bank is already fully renovated. The hillsides are lush with gardens and residences. Someone's parked a small beige airship by the fountain. This postcard will sell for a pretty penny. There's the blue medicinal spirit. This liquid has an unearthly blue tint. The kind that might or might not, but definitely does glow in the dark. This is 98.7 pure alcohol. Keep it away from an open flame. This postcard depicts a forest of smokestacks releasing fat plumes of smoke into blue, cloudless sky. Tinge of age, the colour of old teeth, gives it a sickly look. Written on the back is a single sentence repeated twice. I got out, I got out. No addressee. This one has hell written on its back. It could not be further from the truth. It's the Boomiers and Kuron, the nicest district in Revachol West, is enjoying a sun-drenched day. Tall and handsome buildings rise from the riverside. Steel, iron, and yellow limestone. Cloud shadows sliding on the facades. And giant novelty check. This 20 by 50 centimeter check looks like it's meant to be handed over ceremoniously on a gala-like event. It supposedly exchanges for 25 real at your local Fritz store. Below the number, a careful hand has written the words, Constable's rent, all of it. Note, worthless in a pawn shop. Okay. And this thing. The leading intellectual organ of Martinez communism offers a radical Mazovian perspective on a range of contemporary issues. The cover features a stylized portrait of the late King Frizzle with a pair of white antlers growing out of his head.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Frizzle. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why Frizzle?
Because Frizzle was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
See. Flip through the pages, see what catches
To
your eye.
disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. No advertisements, you notice. So who's funding this radical commentary? After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Alright, let's start there.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turned to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers.
Very bold.
Perhaps they've overestimated the demand for this kind of commentary. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Kim, I think this is a communist magazine. Play it cool, pretend everything's in order. Kim!
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Sure, let's see international developments.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bear wrestling. Flip back to that.
Sure thing, reaction speed. Alright, let's see what this is about bear wrestling.
It seems to be part of a new public fitness initiative in the People's Republic of Samara, SRV, devised and promoted by none other than President Kenajinsky himself. According to this extremely credulous account, Uncle Sport, as he's affectionately known to his people, has recently decreed bear wrestling the national sport of the SRV.
That's classic Krasniewski, if you ask me. When it says bear wrestling, does that mean two bears are wrestling each other, or... Hang on, tell me more about this Uncle Sport.
Based on the description in this article, he appears to be an extremely competent and democratically elected president.
Great, now let's get to the bear wrestling.
It's quite straightforward. A standard match features one man, or in some cases, woman, against one bear. Two competitors, one ring, 5 rounds, or until incapacitation. According to the SRV's Ministry of Information, the program has been a tremendous success. Public support stands at 87%, and youth obesity and alcoholism rates are down 12% and 7% respectively.
I guess it's hard to fight a bear if you're out of shape.
That's very much the idea. President Kaczynski has long maintained that a strong body is the best defense against capitalist aggression. In shape, out of shape, you've always preferred to rely on your wits.
Kim, do you think there's any chance our case will take us to the SRV?
The Samaran People's Republic? No, I should expect not. Why do you ask?
I was thinking it might be fun to partake in a bear fight.
I suppose that would be something to see.
Lieutenant seems amused at the thought of you wrestling a bear.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Alright, what's Kunst und Kultur?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture. As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip-Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective.
Okay. Let's see who CS is.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer.
Okay. I think Tip Top is the thing that Kim's into, right?
The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing. If you don't follow it, you only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll.
Okay. Let's see what these communists have to say about Tip Top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colourful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip-Top Tournée.
Wait, what's wrong with Tip Top?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships, and then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
Hang on, who wrote this stuff?
Oddly enough, this article has 2 bylines: Nasteb Encolada Bernal and Exilus Buka.
What's so bad about sponsorships?
Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity. Thus, the so-called tournée becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a Frita.
Right, but then you can see them crash.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
Wow, you're right. I really am just in it for the violence.
You see, one cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip-Top Tournée is simply the apotheosis of spectacular entertainment under capitalism.
Kim, did you know Tip Top Tournée is actually an orgiastic ritual of capitalistic destruction? I had no idea.
I can safely say the thought had never crossed my mind.
I wonder what else is really just a metaphor for life under capitalism.
I'm sure most things are, if the young men who wrote this article are to be believed. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Alright, let's check out the local concerns.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbour red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez. Then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent. Ah, this must be Gaston's handiwork.
Damn communists should have killed a lot of them when they had the chance. If it weren't for the wild pines, all those moochers would be out of the job. Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous. Wouldn't it be better if everyone if labor and capital could reach some reasonable accommodation? Why should I care? This doesn't have anything to do with me. Martinez tames the wild pines is a pretty good headline, you're right. Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous.
The writer G. Martin remarks dryly that capitalists love wealth redistribution, so long as it's only redistributed upward.
Ho 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 ho.
You flip back to the front of the magazine.
Alright. Oh yeah, I can also listen to the Dorgan as a mega mix, I suppose. Yeah, where would I wash the filthy jacket? Have we seen any any facilities for washing things anywhere? Maybe in my room? stick it in the bathtub? No, I can't even interact with the bathtub. Okay. Actually, while I'm here, while we're away from everybody, I could listen to this now.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Play the tape.
You push command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Another loud screech, some kind of machinery.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
He's right.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
I click, then silence. The rest of the tape is empty.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
Okay. I agree, he also sounded inebriated, but he did say he's going to do it. You can't edit words into someone's mouth. I think he sounded alright, just letting off some steam. Well, he does sound drunk, but he also did say it. So...
Indeed, but...
Lieutenant looks at the tape. You're familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion.
There's more going on here than we know.
See what the other dialogue says.
Still.
Oh, nothing new,
There's
okay.
more going on here than we know.
Who's this Corty?
Corty could be short for Cortenard, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. Probably the mountain at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work.
Well, we could ask him about it. What's
A
Kohoi?
village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
Okay, then what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
Okay. Can do that while we're here. Oh, did I ever ID the thing in here? Let's see.
This medicine cabinet
Oh, it's still
is
locked, okay.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Okay, we've listened to the recording. The deceased states he intends to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring. As the porcelain meets the metal table, this does not surprise her.
Okay.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
He picks the cup back up.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Kohoi was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that? Machismo?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Persona?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminese conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezud all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani's ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
Weren't you afraid?
Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil. Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Kohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? In Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
There is a small measure of pride in her that she could quell the rage in such a being.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
The music that plays here makes me feel sick.
Lelystad. That's a good start.
Lieutenant writes it down in his notebook.
We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Where is Lelystad, the place, I mean?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
Oranje? Oranje's map of waterways? This fits with his tattoo.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
Okay. You were both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrijk. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
How old was he?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no. We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
Lieutenant makes a correction in his notes.
A miss.
Eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Okay, he had a tattoo? What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It's clear she liked it.
You liked it?
Quite a lot, yes.
It was an Orangese map of the waterways.
Sure, waterways. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this?
Oh yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Thanks for clearing that up.
Change of topic, perhaps?
Looks over her shoulder, thirsty, and back at you, smiling faintly. Perhaps, miss, it was communism that killed him?
Is the Union communist? They're a couple of shades pinker than that, no? Social Democrats? They're not hardcore in that way, is what I'm trying to say. What are we talking about anyway? This politics shit is a lot in the morning. Is it even morning?
No, it's evening.
You could blame her, a little. It was a pretty straightforward question that she refused to answer.
We ordered a toxicology report. Any idea what it will show us?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil. How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now.
Alright, I think we're finished then.
Alright.
The lieutenant puts the slip back in his notes and observes the young woman for a moment.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Wonder if I have any new dialogue
Not
here.
my favorite topic, but okay.
I mean, this question seems ridiculous, so...
How about we...
Alright, let's go talk to Titus then. Oh, it's evening. Even better. Talk to Titus and then do karaoke.
It's you again. What is it?
Seems like a reasonable question. I don't know. I talked to Joyce. The merc you hanged, his friends are coming for you. No, I don't know if I should tell him that or not. I talked to Claudia about the tape, though.
He tenses immediately. Chest tightens. Jaw sets. Ready for another blow.
And nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Redshot. I gave you gold on that tape.
She pretty much laughed it off, Titus.
Fucking fuckity fucker. And what did she say then? That it's fine. People are supposed to be like that.
It did not come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared. Actually, I think it made her a little nostalgic. If anything, she seemed turned on by the whole door gunning thing. Titus, she said she would like to be a little door gunner herself if she could. Yeah, pretty much. Why not?
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore. Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Her voice is a bit softer than earlier.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus rubs his chin with his palm as if trying to grind it smooth. Maybe she isn't who you thought she was. Maybe she is still in denial, you know, like a defense mechanism. Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened? Maybe she isn't who you thought she was.
Nah. I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
I don't know about that. She has my whole skill set compromised. She's some kind of pro. She's not some helpless girl. She handled the mercenary well enough. She's a hardcore party girl with a bigger death wish than me. Sure.
Yeah. You're right about that. She takes way too many drugs.
Well, it's as they say. You can't do anything with an underdose.
Mess says with a philosophical look in his eyes.
Yeah, but I mean, she has an actual drug problem. Not like you. Not like us. I don't think I've ever seen her sober.
Alright. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent. They're confused. This is growing over their heads.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck on!"
He throws his beer can down.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
Yeah.
There is a silence in the room. Owen starts saying something, then thinks best not to.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? What we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Convinced Titus he is being manipulated. Strange reaction to bullet. Compromised skill set known. Angus can't take pressure. Discussed 8th Hardy. Confronted about drug trade. I think I have to take off my hat to get better rhetoric, right? Which is a funny thing to say out loud, but... Oh, I have to wait for this slow animation as well. Yes.
It's you again. What is it?
28 impossible. 17% now. That would be good odds. Alright, 42%. Let's give it a shot. Rhetoric godly.
Clausia is
No.
playing them like a fiddle. Tell
Fuck.
them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it. All of them really good.
You guys are always telling me they're good, and then they aren't.
Those are the other guys. My shit is solid gold. You can trust me.
Can I? All those other days look really bad.
Oh, you don't like these arguments. Let's see you come up with your own then. Come on. Everyone's waiting. Where are they? Why is Goldmouth mean to him? Something is wrong. It doesn't look like he's succeeding. Whatever. Just do the fiddle thing, sire. It'll be artistic. And if you've already done it, do it again.
Alright. Okay, man, it's clear you're being played like a fiddle. Play an imaginary fiddle. I know what's going on here. I've been wrong too. I got this fucking dog shadow over my heart. Titus, the same thing happened to me. She manipulated me too. I'm gonna tell you a little story about Kim here. We have to go with 6, right? Kim, I'm gonna need your gun again.
That is absolutely not going to happen.
Can't you trust me with it for just a second?
No. God, no.
Gun me, Kim. Don't talk, just gun me.
But I didn't say anything.
What are they whispering, Titus? I can't hear anything. I don't know. Some kind of bitch fight, I think. Hey, bitches. No fighting in the union booth. Talk or walk.
So, you put the gun in your mouth for the other guy. Couldn't even get it in for me. This is bullshit. We'll never convince them without a gun.
I wonder what rhetoric does with the gun. If you haven't already fucked up the authority role. Alright, well, I'll take off for now. Just level rhetoric and try again. We have more important things to attend to right now, okay? We have, let's see, what do I need? Probably drama, so I think we're good. I think we're good. Because we... need to sing a sad song at karaoke.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Well, well. Bringing him that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
God, I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
What? I bought you a bird. Come on, man.
He tries not to look at you. It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man.
Yeah, but look him in the eye. Johnny Law is about to tear it up. Sad style. Why'd you even have a PA system if no one's going to use it? It's part of my quest of self-discovery. This is my way of apologizing for the trouble I've caused. Please let me say I'm sorry. Yeah, but Johnny Law is about to tear it up. Sad style.
The whirling doesn't need more sad style. That's one of the styles it can do without right now.
Why'd you even have a PA system?
It's for the... It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
It's not a prop, it's for your clients. I know it's used.
Okay, yes, it's for some clients.
I'm a real client. I've paid my bills and I have the right to use the karaoke machine. Okay, fuck me then. Just fuck me.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
You're not gonna believe this, Scott.
He's lying. But whatever. You don't really need his lame tracks.
It's alright, I have my own song with me.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair.
Oh yes.
I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself. Oh yeah, time to do the damage.
This feels right. You belong here. Hell yes.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
No, we're good.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Look, Kim, I'm going to sing karaoke.
I can see that.
Lieutenant steps away from the stage, ready for your performance. Put your lips against the microphone and test it.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise
I fucked it.
startles the room.
That's definitely a penalty.
You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand? Hands. Where do you put your hands?
Fuck. Why did I do that? Look around the room first. Is that also going to make it worse?
The bar is full and buzzing with chatter. No one is paying you any attention. But
fuck.
You feel your knees turn to noodles. Okay, now a couple is looking at you. Even worse, they are going to hate you. Just make sure you move, okay? Don't be stiff.
Okay, you know, we've improved a little bit. 58.
The air
Fuck.
is thick with anticipation. Someone dims the lights as the music starts. A lump's in your throat suddenly.
I would often go there to the tiny church there, the smallest church in Sanson. Though it once was larger, how the real may rest there, down through the mist there, towards the Seven Sisters,
I really wanted this to go well.
towards those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there in the tiny yard there. I have been so glad here, looking forward to the past here. But now you're all alone.
Oh god.
None of this matters. And all.
Hear that? It's the most pathetic applause in the world, Harry. Made of pity. No one liked you.
Say, you didn't like it, huh? I'm up here singing my fucking heart out, and it's not good enough for you fuckers. Fuck you, I gave it my fucking best. I gave it everything, and you shit on me?
Someone walks out of the room by the front door. Some woman. Is it because of you?
I sang about how I feel. Fuck all, you scum.
That's it. I'm unplugging it.
He presses stop on the tape carousel. You hear a little whine of feedback, and then the mic dies in your hand.
That's it. You're unpowered.
Let's go, officer. These people wouldn't know a good performance if it beat them in the ass.
You liked it?
Detective Dubois. It was downright tragic. Now, let's go.
I mean it. he thinks. To him, being a cop in the RCM was truly expressed in that performance.
Oh, I'm so disappointed in you, Harry. What did you think, Gart, really?
Wow. Just wow. I hope you really enjoyed yourself up there. Had a cathartic experience. Because for the rest of us, that really sucked.
Fuck you, I have a vast soul, and she will always come back to it. Yeah, I sucked up though, I'm sorry. You don't understand my performance. Those high notes, I purposefully shredded them to convey a strained, worn-out sadness.
I get it. You were purposefully shit. So original. I'm not letting anyone up there again. Ever. Now what did you want? Another thing. Great. Yes?
Goodbye. What did you think, Lena?
Oh, hello, dear.
No comment.
There you are again.
What did you guys think? Can I recognize them yet?
I can't believe this shit.
He shakes his head, looking like he really is having trouble believing this shit.
He might be wearing a disguise.
Cool shades. Are you wearing a disguise?
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
Okay, looks like we got good odds of recognizing him this time.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? From another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
41st?
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
He gives you a long, meaningful look and adds...
Somewhere good.
Let's talk more about the hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
No, okay. Oh, the hypothetical 4-1. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. I'm not busy, you're not busy, let's just play around. So what would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Like partners in crime, or...?
No, because in this thought experiment we're all police officers. In a police station. We don't do crimes. We're not crime bros.
Come on, stop it.
Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
She says, shaking her head and looking at the man with sunglasses disapprovingly. Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but... Police officers. Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang.
But what accent is this? Who's the far-out son of Long?
Oh, it's you, you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Want to tell me more about him or her?
Not even a little bit.
Okay.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
What if I am?
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by this sunglassed man.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
His grey eyes suddenly flash above the glass frames. They feel sad.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Okay, see you around.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
I know, super weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at, but still.
I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him if we're from the same station.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
You missed this guy's original VA?
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Look, I just have to ask. Are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Yeah, probably not. I don't remember you from anywhere.
God fucking shit.
Pinches the root of his nose.
None of this is great news for him. Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
How about you? You got anything new to say?
What is it?
I feel like this portrait doesn't match the name. She doesn't look horse-faced to me. Am I wrong? I bet you liked that, didn't you? Let's be honest, that was some first-rate karaoke.
Okay. Yes. That was pretty good.
What? No. No. There are universal standards of good out there, and that was just complete shit.
Wow. Wow.
Jean, he's not right. Treat him like you treat McCoy's little brother.
This is like my YouTube comment section. Hey, I'm standing right here.
Yes, and I'm wondering why. Don't you have a case to solve?
Yes? Did you want something from me?
Look, something is really bugging me. Are we or are we not from the same police station?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Can I actually help you with something?
She looks at you apologetically.
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
Okay. Did I have a reason to go back to Clasia? I don't think so, right? I think we're done with the back and forth. I'll just check briefly.
I was just thinking.
No, okay. So I guess we've exhausted the back and forth between those two now. Classia's never been down here, has she? Is it possible that's not the real Clasia, right? Get the whole story from Titus. Alright, I needed a, what was it? Rhetoric roll? I got 2 skill points. I could do something here as well. Let's see what's good. We could do another communist one. Or the fur weather thing. Research the armor. Alright, let's start working on the armor then. Oof. And what else do we need to do? Oh yeah, the Everett thing. Get the whole Serpentitis. Spirit is eternal. Wash the dirty jacket. Where would we wash the jacket? I wonder if that Scably is still there. I could ask him some questions at this point, probably. Now that I know he's a mercenary.
Went native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again. Let's talk about our right to work.
What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
What do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
What does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what. You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Well, we already know he's a mercenary, unfortunately, so... You a mercenary hired by Wild Pines?
Hell no. I'm just an honest scab. I won't have talk like that around here. You understand?
I'm wondering if I should save before I talk to this guy further, since I am, like, dangerously close to death. He decides to hit me.
It just has to be said, that was not a convincing line.
My quick save in a conversation. I'm not sure what key it is. Hell no, I'm just an honest scab. That didn't sound too convincing. Say very quietly, is there a tribunal being convened by any chance?
Fucking
He breathes out slowly, his giant chest deflating and his mouth slightly open.
You hear a tiny rattle, a small radio, cracking somewhere, an earpiece.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
Lieutenant says, his voice a soothing calm. He looks at you.
There could be weapons aiming at us right now, somewhere above, in the buildings. The other merc. Don't push this, he's thinking. This is not the time.
Okay. That didn't sound too convincing.
Fucking loincloth.
He stares you down mutely for a second.
Loincloth? Now you see, that's not really what a scab would say, is it? Better not to press the issue further, sire. He seems tense.
Okay.
The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to
Alright, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna save just in case I die. Because I'm curious about just showing him the picture of his buddy.
Don't think so.
He grunts, barely glancing at it.
Suddenly, this feels like a really, really bad idea.
It was your colonel, give him the photo. They're on the body of the man who was hanged behind the cafeteria here. We're investigating a murder. These tattoos were on the victim's body. Let's keep it neutral.
Silence. He takes the photo. Grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving, hard as a stone. But beneath it, you see dead flesh in colorful rivers of polychrome, melting skin and hair.
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in.
Can you tell me what the tattoo means?
What it means.
He points to one tiny star in the way of the lines, away from the man's heart, almost on his stomach.
I can tell you what this one means. Only one. You want to hear what happened here?
Yes.
Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush. In Benital, 41. Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission. He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kipped villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers.
He licks his lips as if drunk suddenly.
With some strange emotion. This is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off.
Very seldom do I see pain threshold pop up. Sure.
Our boy. He's only a captain then, but he knows how these men think. If they don't see action soon...
His voice gets strangely quiet, a long, long way from right to work. His gaze pierces the paper.
At dawn, he comes upon two kids, breeding in the bushes by the river. Or maybe they weren't breeding. Maybe they were just making eyes at each other. I like to think they were breeding. We shot the boy. He was useless, but the girl, she was nice. A little fat, you know, but not too old.
Alright, this isn't useful. Take the photo back. You knew him, right?
What's the matter, militiaman? No stomach for it? This man was worth 1,000 loincloths. We're done talking here.
I think we should maybe even get going now.
There is absolutely no need to push this any further.
Alright. He seemed calm. Let's see if I can cash the novelty check as well while I'm here. Yellow roses in the window. Those aren't the flowers that were left for Claudia. Oh, can I ask her about the flower?
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
I need to exchange this novelty check for cash.
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the Union, sir.
She rolls up the giant novelty check, looks like she's seen it before, and slips it under the counter.
Anything else I can do for you?
That was easy. Worryingly so.
Nope. Militiaman of Jerome. What were these things again? Let's see. I think I can buy a coat from here. Oh, this is...
To the left of some croissants and juice bottles, you see several packaged...
Oh, I purchased it already. Okay. What was this?
A colorful display.
I think it's booze?
Again,
yeah.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes...
Oh yeah, there's the pale-aged vodka. It's just the same as any of the other vodka that it looks like. I guess there's no reason to buy... Well, I could get cigarettes for intellect if I need it. That would kill me immediately if I took it now, which is pretty funny. I have plenty of cash now. I could also, more importantly, go and buy the Falm tracksuit from Kuno. Well, I think that's for Tear, right? Wasn't there a quest for pale age vodka? There's a book I've got on medicinal uses of the pale that mentions pale age vodka, I think. I don't think it's a quest though.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
I want to buy the Falm pants.
Here, pig. We're fun now. Performance buddies.
Kuno unzips his jacket again and pulls the pants out of the plastic wrapping.
Kuno could already see you soaring through the air like a fucking eagle. Pig's in Kuno's debt now. Money debt. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Nice. These grad-made cigarettes are remarkable for their high tar content. Favorite of fishermen, police officers, and working men the world over. Entry-level Falm modular track pants, meant to get the urban athlete started down the Falm path. Labels say hydrophobic 100%, Simon Tech, and Falm Mirova Lab, creating an air of pseudoscientific mystery around these pants. They feel rubbery and futuristic to touch. What am mine? Composure. Nice. Spacious crotch, liquid fit. Performance unlimited. Now these are some real pants. I've also got the the found gloves as well. Entry level pants. Can't really see the cool Found logo down the side because of my big ass jacket. I need to get some advanced pants. Okay. Murder weapon, clothes and trash. High moral. Look on the back balcony after 9. Okay, not yet. We can almost do this. Wash the jacket. Okay, there's one small thing I want to try doing. Now that I have a shitload of physical instrument, I can get more as well, I think. Yeah. Anything negativing physical instrument? I think what I needed was a better tool than a pry bar. But I don't have a better tool than a pry bar yet, so...
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine.
Fuck, that's so hard.
It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
I wonder what it says if I just don't have the pry bar equipped, actually.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too... No.
Okay.
This is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar.
Okay.
Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting your time. If you want to try again, then you need to have...
Equip the pry bar by...
Okay.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine.
Let's try it anyway.
It has a hand crank. The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you see the pry bar's...
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not... I have no idea, officer.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon it.
Let's see, any other cool checks that I couldn't do? Lift the barbell? Any godly rhetoric? Map wall. Alright, we can do map wall. I've got a shitload of interfacing now. Alright, I need my torch though. Alright, map wall. I think it's this one.
This old fireplace diagram for
Oh, maybe not.
some time-forgotten being. Radio frequency unclear. It looks like a cardiac.
All right.
Perhaps they must have had massive ear. Whoever decided a list of names.
I've been through this before.
God, exactly.
Nothing.
Okay. I thought this was the map wall. This?
Your flashlight. Some of the writing.
No? Oh, okay. Does it say where it is? Map wall. Anyone know where the map wall is? Bookstore? Oh, okay. There was something. There was a Shivers check here. That's still locked, okay. Let's see what my odds are on lifting the barbell. Actually, I still have 1 hit point, so probably not. Let's just see what my odds are.
The barbell waits patiently.
42, nah. I'm not gonna die lifting a barbell. Unplug the wrong freezer. I've left that one plugged in case there's something inside it that needs to stay frozen. I don't know if it's stupid or not, but that was my reasoning.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of...
Is it not that? I'm kind of curious now. Where is this check? Map wall. Is it hidden in here?
Several the maps look old and faded. This large map, Ozon, in the northeast, radiating outwards from you. You can. Lost little pearl. The ocean breaks apart into connections. 850 million.
Oh, the map was for the check was for stealing the map. Oh, I see. Thanks. Right, I'm just seeing that there's like small things I can do while I wait for 9 in the evening. So map wall, barbell, wooded door. Scout Lilian. Trash container? Alright, I see. So even if we've done them, they still appear. That's a bit awkward. Alright. I see. Okay. Alright, I don't think any of these matter particularly then. Okay. I guess we'll go look at the door that Everett wanted us to leave open. What's the worst that could happen?
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head.
You want to do this, or...? Let's investigate. Push your ear against the door.
The door is slick with rain. You don't hear any movement inside. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp.
Okay. Carefully knock.
You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound. No response comes from the apartment.
Okay.
I guess no one is in?
Lieutenant looks uncomfortable.
You feel eyes on you, watching you from the window overlooking the yard. You're pretty sure the owner of the apartment isn't here. It's safe-ish.
Lieutenant, what is your opinion of this task we're undertaking?
Let's be honest. This isn't what I joined the RCM for, but every day tells you something new about yourself.
Lieutenant replies, still inspecting the padded door.
Apparently, working with the local union boss to get info on an investigation is not something I'm squeamish about.
You don't mind if I unlock the door?
If the Merc Tribunal happens before we solve this, we are looking at casualties. What's one unlocked door compared to that? On the other hand, we could just leave and tell Everard we opened the door. No one seems to be tailing us to see if we actually did it.
Lie to Everett? That's also an option?
Yes. Presenting a fabrication is known to get results here and there. You took this task. You make the call.
The door is right here. You can just open it and be done with this. Besides, if you never open it, you're never gonna find out what's behind the door.
True.
You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. The sound of the key turning still echoes in the yard. Hopefully no one heard. Good job. Let's go now. I'm sure there's nothing interesting in there. There's nothing else to do than to leave and tell Everard. No conceivable reason for him to intrude on the premises.
Okay, physical instrument says leave. Interfacing says leave. Both medium rolls.
Only curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold. Maybe there's treasure in there. A white alligator. A fountain of quicksilver.
In's curious. Also medium roll.
As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving.
There's a lot going on with this one.
A whistle.
Yeah, let's go and have a look. Magnesium, nice. A small suitcase full of clothes. Guests are staying over? A book titled The Hidden World of Walking Sticks lies open. You can almost feel the warmth of the red sun on the flag.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
What's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
What's the sevenfold sun miracle?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag. It is but one of the many strange optic atmospheric phenomenon of this wondrous archipelago. You're sure you once saw sundogs in your youth, and blue flares.
Lieutenant, the old flag of the suzerain.
Mm-hmm. The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
Do not bow to the flag.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
Whoever lives here admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. Very nice. Just steal this guy's shirt while I'm here. The smell of disinfectant in the room smells like chemicals.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
Oh my god, is this the racist mug owner?
A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. The images betray a lack of interest in human beings. They are merely unflattering caricatures.
What do I mean uncomfortable?
The owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities very much.
Typical asshole.
This person is unhappy. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Whip out your yellow man mug and compare.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash.
Ah, I wonder if they have access to it.
And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Do you think it's the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
Okay. So the racist mug had a purpose beyond just being a gag. Link to this guy. Move on from the mugs. Anything else we can do here? Oh, I can investigate this now. Oh, just what I needed. Although I think I'll get my health back when I rest, so... Getting pretty late at the moment. The Mystery of the Racist Mug solved by Raphael Ambrosius Costo. Well, I am a superstar detective. Okay, what time was it? 9. So, 14 minutes. It's only way for me to wait 14 minutes to have to find someone to talk to. Let's see. What's this shirt? Okay. Dressed in spotless, gleaming white shirt. The kind that serious men wear. It's serious inter-isolary officers. Not yet piss soaked or cum stained. Oh, we can interact with this?
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Why did I fondle the shit jacket again?
There is no why.
Let's just put it away then. Alright, that passed a minute.
Give me a moment.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
You live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
Sounds fun.
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery.
Okay, I'm not sure how to pass 12 minutes. Read a book.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio. So you'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Sully Soif.
I don't know, it sounds like it needs to be frozen, right? Okay. I don't think I've read this yet.
Stare at the now familiar black and white rainbow. The book feels heavy in your hands. In cold, detached prose, the author describes a scene from one of the Yugograd riots in the 20s. Youths overturned motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze, while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows. As ethnic tensions run wild, a pair of young lovers meet each other on the street.
He just appeared here.
In the middle of all the chaos, they manage to lock arms and look into each other's eyes.
What happens next?
It would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure?
No.
You've made the right life choices today.
Okay. Sorry, I can't talk right now, I'm reading.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight.
You got your hint, found the key right under that stone.
Beautiful.
He replies, smiling. As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That's what I'm aiming for, yes. Honestly, I'm just trying to not screw anything up. I'm not going to make things just right, I'm going to make them spectacular. Sure.
Beautiful.
He says again. A nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out his slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
This guy sounds like Tommy's voice actor. Is it Friday tonight? It feels like Friday. Why would I want to meet your friend? Is it Friday tonight?
Yeah, it does feel like the end of the week. Such gentle weather. Even the rain feels nice.
He leans over the railing and sticks out his hand to feel the rain. Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me, you do.
Well, I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad. Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
Run where?
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
Alright, go then.
Take care, alright?
He says with another disarming smile before slipping off into the night. There's something so different about him, I just can't put my finger on.
Different, of course.
There's just something so mysterious about the way he talks and moves. He smells so good. Why on earth does he smell so good? There's just something so mysterious about him.
Something so mysterious about the way he talks.
Very mysterious.
Very.
He's barely holding it together. It's all he can do to keep from bursting out in laughter.
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
He nods at the apartment door before you. Alright. Don't know what I was expecting, but not this dude. A quarterly business magazine. Empty ashtray. Dates for open lectures at the local university. Flyers for underground parties. Dishes soaked up in a pot. An exquisite canopy bed made of metal. Samurai conical hat. Alright, I guess, I have to put that on, don't I? I mean, look at it. This tawny cone-shaped hat looks like a beacon of Samaran wisdom, straws sticking up like antennas. Thank God you can't really see people's reactions when they see you strolling around in this incredibly insensitive headpiece. It's just a cool hat, man, come on. It also gives me logic, which I'm desperately in need of. Yeah, I can put my drama shirt back on as well. Where is that? Wait, actually, where is that? Did I lose it? Oh, there it is. Alright. Alright, now I'm looking fucking cool. Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspapers. Expensive men's perfume lingers in the air. An old photo of the same apartment dated year 01. Oh shit. Oh, more drama and electrochemistry? Party Dragon's silk robe. I mean, that's just a strict upgrade from my insane mesh tank top. Unless it's outerwear. This sleazy, silky bathing robe in vibrant blues features a roaring dragon on its front, ready to take off into the night. A red belt has been provided for fastening. It's culturally insensitive, but only for people who are not from Seal. The real Sealites probably don't care. Oh, it's outerwear, damn. Still. Okay, now I look ridiculous. Sure. Hey man, what's up?
You have acquired the hat. Keep it, officer. It looks good on you.
The insane tank top plus party drink on is extremely powerful. The drip's on fire, hell yeah. For real, for real. Take the pants off, please. Whoa.
His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Monsieur Laclé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
So I can ask him. Sure, let's just lean into it. Before we go on, I absolutely have to inquire about this wonderful canopy.
Oh yes, my friend has a great eye for these things. He refuses to tell me where it came from. It's a mystery. I believe they call this type of frame industrial. It's very comfy. That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air sweeps in from the balcony.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
Oh, I thought I was going to get to ask all of them. That's a shame. You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
Man gives a solemn nod. Turn to the lieutenant. This is just the break we've been looking for.
Easy, detective. No need to jump to conclusions.
He eyes the spectacled man near the window, who smiles and spreads his hand. Is it because you did it, Mr. Vildrouin?
Because I did it?
The man scoffs.
He's clearly not a man accustomed to being spoken to in that manner, let alone to being accused of murder.
Don't jerk my chain, paper jockey. You did it, didn't you? Okay, let's be a bit more gentle with him then. My apologies, I misspoke. I mean, what did you say?
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Interesting.
Who are they? Can you describe them?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez.
Pauses, looking for the right wording.
Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
How many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
Did any of them look like drummers? Are any of them huge? Like 200 kilograms huge?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
Did any of them look like drummers? Kim's gonna hate this.
Drummers? Why, no. But then, I don't know what a drummer is supposed to look like.
I think we can drop the drummer angle. That was my bad.
What happened next?
I went back inside.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Were they men, women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
Okay.
But we are fairly certain the lady driver was present.
You sure at least one of them wasn't a woman?
It's possible, officer, but I cannot say with certainty. It was very dark, you must remember.
Well, probably not going to know this then if it was dark, but...
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them.
I am wrong.
I'm quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
What happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
I mean, if you're watching something from your balcony in the dark, I think it'd be easier to tell if someone's a woman than being able to tell by sight the ethnicities of two of the dudes, wouldn't it? What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched the guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Okay. You're right, that does seem strange.
I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
Let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
It seems this wasn't the break you were hoping for.
Damn it.
I think we have everything we need. Thank you for talking to us, Mr. Villedroit.
Of course, anything I can do to assist the RCM.
Okay, well, that didn't amount to much. What's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
Oh, you're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
What is this international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
What is the price stability?
It is the most important.
Doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Below 2% of what?
But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're not answering my questions at all.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Sure.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the Moral Inter. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the Moral Intern's commitment to transparency.
Okay, I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists, hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
Mind babies. So what I'm hearing is that we're the moral intern bitches?
Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
Are you a moralist?
But of course.
But why?
Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values.
Kim, are you a moralist?
Me?
You've managed to catch the lieutenant off guard, but only for a moment. He quickly recomposes himself.
I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Ravachol.
A very moralist answer.
I was gonna say that.
The lieutenant is practiced in the art of putting on a show for one's superiors.
But what is a normal, stable world?
The Occident is part of the normal world. Oranje, Sur-la-Clé.
Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
He gives you an approving nod. I don't think I'm a moralist. Moralism sounds incredibly boring. I want more action. Moralism is the ideology of foreign occupiers. Revachol must be governed by Revacholians. Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the boot heel capital. It's like every time I'm talking to people I'm choosing option D, none of the above. Is that moralism? Let's go with 3.
Of course, the detective's personal views do not represent the views of the RCM.
Ah, my friend. But the lesson of the revolution is that communism does not work.
You just haven't tried real communism yet. And you're telling me this world here is working out well?
Ah, yes, the unattainable ideal. Never settle for less. Good luck with that, my friend.
It's not like you're going to gather any forces soon, with all that drinking. And he knows it.
What he doesn't know is that I'm actually Razmazov, so...
Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Tell me about Sur la Clef.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index.
You don't say.
Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
And what makes Revachol its darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur-la-Clé's love for meat and mashed potatoes.
Tell me about Oranje.
Oranje is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget.
Gosh.
Next to Sur-la-Clé, Oranje is probably the most prominent member of the international community.
Okay, but outside of EPIS, what is Oranje?
Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services and generally acts as an engine for sustainable change in the international community.
Can't you just talk like a normal person?
About what?
About Oranje. Tell me what it's like there.
Oh, it's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient. Like I said, they are an example for less emerged nations to follow.
If he knows so much about Oranje, maybe he also knows about Oranje's mercenaries.
Huh.
Whatever you wish, officer.
The man who was lynched outside your window was from Oranje.
Oh, that's unusual. The Oranjés are not the kind of people you associate with heinous crimes. It's such an upstanding and responsible country.
That's not how I would describe this guy.
Well, certainly one cannot rely simply on generalizations. That would go against our commitment to individual freedoms. And, of course, any loss of life is a tragedy. So tell me, what have you learned about the victim?
His name was Lely. He was a motherfucker and a killer. He liked to get high and brag about war crimes he'd committed. He was a poor kid before the Orangese government put him in a military academy. Well, I think maybe we get to say all of these. So I'll start here.
Lely? That's an interesting name.
It was a nom de guerre.
Ah, he was a soldier.
A mercenary.
Aha! A condottiere. Yes, it's hard to believe they still exist.
He was a motherfucker and a killer.
Officer, you shouldn't speak ill of the dead.
It's okay, he told me so.
So you spoke with the victim before he died?
No, this was after he died.
The man gives the lieutenant a nervous look. The lieutenant raises his eyebrows as though he'd stopped paying attention. Your partner's doing you a favor by pretending not to have heard your insane ramblings.
He likes to get high and brag about war crimes he'd committed.
Extremely distasteful behavior. I cannot condone either drug use or needless boasting. Suffice it to say, that is not how we do things in Sur-la-Clé.
He was a poor kid before the Ordonier's government put him in a military academy.
It's the responsibility of any good welfare state to take care of its most unfortunate citizens.
They turned him into a psychopathic killing machine.
They gave him a successful career.
The man holds up a finger as though he's made a brilliant point.
What else has your investigation uncovered?
After he was discharged from the military, he joined a mercenary outfit named Crenel.
That is extremely unfortunate. Yes, it's regrettable that this practice has a history in certain Occidental nations, even highly advanced members of EPIS. But rest assured, the Oranien's government has committed to producing a timetable that would lay out a path to transition to a professional army. Soon, there'll be no need for mercenaries like this poor man.
What kind of timetable are we talking about here?
Oh, it's hard to put an exact date on it. I believe the proposal for the timetable is due to be completed around 60 or 61.
That's like a decade from now.
See? That's the kind of progress that makes possible.
As a merc, he killed a lot of people on the Seminine Islands for the sake of the Orionese pharmaceutical industry.
A great shame, yes. Colonialism is a dark spectre in Oranier's past.
He's talking about the past, it's still going on.
Which is why the work of the moral intern is so critical. It is our great bulwark against another century of bloodshed.
Okay.
As I said, the loss of any life is terrible, no matter who the person may have been. I do hope you're able to bring his killer or killers to justice. We must show that the rule of law still applies, even in Rivachol.
Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
That doesn't tell me anything about Kedra itself. Is it warm there, cold, something in between?
It's warm. It's also known for its mandarin trees and dust storms from Supramundi. Kedra's an emerging market, but it still has a long way to go. Maybe that's why my friend's ménage decided to emigrate.
How did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way.
Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are. Meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry.
The man throws a quick glance at his watch. Your friend, the smoker on the balcony, we were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Fine, but what's his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts?
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
Man smiles, nodding to the window. What view? It's dark outside.
Listen.
He says, raising his hand.
A baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby is crying.
No, listen.
He says again, looking outside.
The Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there. leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
He knocks on the balcony door, his face mirrored in the darkened glass. I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee. I'm all ears, officer.
Okay.
A moment, officer.
I'd say it was illuminating, but...
Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Hold on. Why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time.
No escape.
After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
Thanks for the heads up, but my work here is done.
Of course. I'm sorry I couldn't be the break you were looking for. Good luck with the investigation.
Okay. Just, make sure there's no orbs to click on. Okay, looking good. Alright then. Well, what did we learn here today? So, what are the tasks I can do now? We can't do that. Can't really do this, I guess. I could go looking for morale. And I could find a way to wash the jacket. I need to speak to Everard again. And I need a rhetoric check for Hardy. For Titus. Okay. I think then that's probably a good place for me to end things for the night. Yeah, sorry for missing the last few streams, but I should be able to start streaming every evening again. But for now, I'll leave things there. So thanks for hanging out, guys. Hope you all enjoyed it. It's a fun game. But, I don't know, I'm surprised some people are able to sit through just a lot of dialogue. I'm glad they are, but, yeah. So I'll do more again tomorrow, around the same time. Probably for a bit longer tomorrow as well. But I'll leave things there for now. What did we learn, Palmer? I guess we learned not to do it again. See you, fake. See you all. Thanks for hanging out. Hope to see you all tomorrow.